Alright, hello guys, hello people. Hello Ralph, thank you for the lurk. Let's do the wheel, let's start with that. How is it going? How are we doing? Oh, damn. Okay, that's two good days in a row there. Two very good days in a row. 800, let's go change that. Hey Dante, this is surprisingly bad, sadly I can't really watch, I don't want to spoil. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. I was thinking about what to do for taking a break of DMC3 because playing all the difficulties, like I need to replay the game like 5 or 6 times to get all the achievements, and I cannot do that all in a row. And I was thinking about like what I could play in breaks between, and I was like, I thought about this and what I'm gonna do, because like last time when I played the first trilogy, it was really tough because first of all, I was playing only that for like 3 days a week, and it really got towards the end, I really got a bit tired of it. But this time it's gonna be one time a week, yeah, one day a week, and I'm only gonna play it one game at a time. So basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play the first game, I'm gonna do 1 or 2 run of DMC3, I'm gonna play the second game, 1 or 2 run of DMC3, and then I'm gonna play the last game. So I'm just gonna alternate between this and DMC3 until I'm done with both of these. And I might keep that going for DMC4 and 5 and the rest. With the other collections. We'll see though. But yeah, that is yeah. So you haven't played this, Dante, then? I'm surprised. I really thought you did. A certainly will be so much cooler if they were defending their case while flying just like Luis says. Okay. Okay, well that's okay. That's fine. Chronicles might happen soon though. When I am done with the MC3, partly played it as a kid but never got through the whole trilogy. I see. But yeah, I might play Chronicles after this when I move on to the next DMC game, possibly. Well, it's all good. It's all good. All right then. Let's start, I guess. Oh shit. I'm really excited to see where the story is going. I mean, it's been over a year since I played the first trilogy, so I remember a lot of it. But there's definitely details that I totally forgot, and I hope nothing is too important. But we'll see, I guess. This isn't on my list, so I mean, at least you'll get to hear my reaction to parts when I go through it, so you can vicariously live it twice. Oh, okay. Before I look, did you see what they did for the first trilogy? No, I don't think so. What did they do? Yeah, what am I doing here? Oh, okay, that... What? Okay, no, that's the... What was the musing thing? Oh, these are the different games. Okay. And that's a museum. Okay, I see. That makes sense. I mean, that's so you can make your own... Oh, yes, I think you told me about it. Yes, that's really neat. That's really cool. Okay, so are they all like 4 episodes? No, this one has 5 episodes and a special episode. And the last game, 5 episodes and a special episode. So yeah, I imagine 4 episodes, depending on how long they are, I imagine this should take me about 3 weeks. So we'll see. But yeah. Also added the sound collection to listen to the tracks. Nice. That's really neat. Are we ready? Because I think I'm ready. The art looks really good. The art looks fucking so good. Thank you for the lurk. I'm sad now because I really thought you played them and you'd be really excited about it, but it's okay. Alright, let's do it. Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice. Episode 1, Turnabout Trump. Okay. Okay. I know it's not meant to, but like, shit. Okay. Abstract artist. Ooh, that art style is cool. That's really neat. I'll be able to watch Chronicles. Yeah. No worries. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's so cool. Showdown time. Poker? Okay, that's my vibe. I love poker. You lose. Ah! Yeah. I never know what to do make for that sound. Cards on the table. Or on the floor, whatever. On the floor. Why does that look like Miles? I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. Okay. We're back, baby. April 20, 9:37 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Panicked, almost sweaty. I can admit it. I'm nervous. Ah, good morning. Oh shit, who are you? Good morning, sir. You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight. Wound up, sir? No. I'm loose. I'm fine. That screeching noise. Is that your voice? I suppose it's expected. Your first trial, and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, eh? Okay, so we're mirroring the first game. First case of Phoenix. Okay, okay. I'm fine. Hopefully he doesn't die either. He doesn't die like May, was it? May and Maya, right? I got about 5 AM to do my Chords of Steel voice workout. I'm fine. Ah, that explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech. I overdid it again. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift. Drift gotten, sir. I'm all over that drift. As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through. Yes, I'm fine, sir. One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. I'll be preparing your case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. I don't know my client? Yeah, what is wrong with this justice system? You cannot not know your client when you're about to go into trial. Okay. This is stupid. I know, it's his attorney, but fuck. My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. And today's my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has been accused of murder. God. My boss wants to help him out, of course. And so do I. I mean, there is no way he did it. Not him. No way is our best friend again. Whoa. Good morning. Morning. It's all up to you today. First trial. Nervous. Meeting him. Cardiac arrest. I think I'm supposed to say something. Help? Oh, you're... Fine. I'm fine. Mr. Fine, is it? I did remember you having no name. Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me? Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney. And he's your friend, so why? You'll see. Uh-huh. You can do it. Be confident. I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean, it's time, shall we? What's your name, my guy? Yes, sir. I still don't know his name. We're going into court and I don't know my client's name. What do you mean? Okay, I need to focus. Even Phoenix was at least a tiny bit more prepared. He knew his client. It was his best friend, but still. First trial, here comes justice. Is that gonna be his tagline? Here comes justice. God damn it. Okay. I love these games. April 20th, 10 a.m. Discord tournament number 2. Hey, he's back. Oh, they're both back. Oh, he's bald now. The other attorney, Mike Spain. I mean, he was already bald, right? But he seemed a bit more... Anyway, the court is now in session. What is that hairstyle, Payne? What is that hairstyle? No. No, wait. You cannot, like... Oh my god.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor. Mind going blank. Don't panic. Too late. Your name was Mr. Justice? And this is your first trial? Yes, Your Honor. But I'm fine, really. Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. Mr. Gavin? Yes, Your Honor. I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case. That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always see to his client's wishes. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice. Well, of course he wants justice. I'm not gonna get through this. Oh my god. But to entrust this case to this greenhorn, why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin. Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine. But does he have cords of steel? Then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom. Oh no. This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. I was gonna say earlier, is that... He didn't look like him, but... Fuck, okay. Okay. Earlier I was like... Could that be fucking Phoenix? Could it be Phoenix? But it didn't look like him. But now that I look at him more, I can see it. I can kind of see it a little bit. Oh my god. Long time to see, Mr. Wright. Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright. Piano player. Piano player? Piano player. What do you mean? What happened with your career? Mr. Wright, how could this have happened? I won't speak of it further then. If the prosecution will be so kind as to explain the charges, Mr. Payne.
I think I saw you enter this room with fresh attorney, and now I'll see you leave in chains.
Ah, Winston Payne. Subtle as ever, I see. Oh,
God. The crime occurred at the Borscht Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and he hit him. Whop! On the head. Smack! Killed him cold.
A customer at the restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say he was?
The pianist for the club, it seems.
Phoenix Wright, a pianist?
This is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of grape juice. Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice.
That's gonna be important, isn't it? The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence. Deadly bottle added to the covered record. Grape juice bottle used as a murder weapon. Bears the defendant Mr. Wright's print. Okay. Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently. The court record. Right. I've heard of that. Use RB to look at the evidence so far. Yeah. Attorney's badge. How long did I yearn for one of these? Just putting it on makes me feel ready. Smith's autopsy report. The time of death was around 2 a.m. April 17th. Death caused by single blow to forehead. Victim's name Shady Smith. No age, male. Estimated time of death April 17 between 1:45 a.m. and 2:15 a.m. Okay. Cause of death cerebral hemorrhaging resulting from blunt trauma to forehead. Okay. The sub-basement at the Borscht Bowl Club. So it's blunt force trauma? Yeah, blunt trauma. Okay, okay. Because the bottle is still intact, so... Okay. Damn, how fucking powerful of a hit that must have been. To straight up kill you? Ah. And the bottle. Oh, I can actually... Oh. Oh. That's neat. Grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently, it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht. I don't even know what that is. I'm ignorant. The bottle is completely empty. That might be important later. Okay. There wasn't... I couldn't move here, no. Okay. I can actually... There's a number inscribed on the back of the badge. There are many numbers like it, but this one is mine. Proof that I'm an attorney. Tell the truth, I get a happy feeling inside just looking at it. Aw, that's neat. Okay. Oh wait, there's also... Yeah, this. Christoph Gavin, boss at Gavin Law Offices, a first-rate defense attorney and my trusted mentor. 32. Phoenix Wright, 33, pianist at Borscht Bowl Club, formerly an ace defense attorney of some renown. Shady Smith, the victim in this case, a traveler only recently back in country. No age. Winston Payne, age 61, the prosecuting attorney. For all his experience, he lacks a certain presence. I'm confident in your ability to handle this. Right, just use RB. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action. So, the victim was a customer at this restaurant. But just who was this, Shady Smith fellow?
We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor.
A traveler?
According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently, so his place of residence is unclear.
And he has some sort of connection with the defendant. How do we not know his age if we know he's been entering the country? He doesn't have a passport? Like, how does this make sense?
That too is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club on the night of the crime.
If they had only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing?
That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least, not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean.
Yeah.
As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime.
Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and of itself.
Indeed, it appears our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal.
Objection!
Yeah, objection.
It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor.
A competition?
Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. Come again?
The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present and impress women.
That will be our first order of business here then. To find out more about this fatal game of cards. Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime. My pleasure.
This is it, my first trial. Here goes nothing.
Witness testimony. Oh, this is gonna be fun. The competition. I am pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. Huh, okay. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is, a game, and our customers are happy. Wait, 2 decks of cards? What do you mean? A pianist who can play piano?
Better than a defense attorney who can't defend.
Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. Right, Your Honor.
My first cross-examination. Don't blow it.
Are you alright? You're sweating bullets.
Bullets? Where?
It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy, too.
My brain feels strained and raspy, sir.
You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times. Though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher?
What to do? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher course in cross-examination?
Sure, I don't need it, but sure, why not?
Better safe than sorry, especially this early in the game. Yes, teach me. I know nothing.
I know nothing. You know nothing, Johnstone. I get it. Indeed, your job, Justice, is to be mindful of the court record and the testimony. Look for inconsistencies in the testimony with what the court record tells you. When you found an inconsistency, that's when you present the conflicting evidence from the court record with RB.
But I didn't hear anything strange at all in the testimony just now.
A good sign that you need to press the witness for more information.
Press him?
Don't let the fact that he's a remarkable man hold you back. Get more information.
But isn't Mr. Wright my client?
Well, think you can do it?
Yes, thank you, sir. I think I can do it.
I think you'd better, or we're going to have a problem. Just remember, find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it. I cannot say that word.
Inconsistencies, lies. Phoenix Wright? As if Phoenix Wright would never lie, and it's up to me to prove it.
The defense may begin the cross-examination. Oh man. I missed this game. I don't know what the volume sounds like, so I'll just lower it a tiny bit just in case it's too loud. Okay. The competition. I am pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. I'm pressing everything.
You can hardly play?
Oh, I play sometimes, when customers demand it. So I play them one song. That's usually all they want.
Was that supposed to be a boast just now?
The title of pianist is a mask, a respectable face I wear for the world at large. Why so dramatic? Then why are you really at the Porsche Old Club? My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table.
They pay you just to play poker?
That would seem to be the case. I am a professional after all.
Bah, do I take pride in that statement? It's just hard for an honest, hard-working member of society like me to imagine.
Yes, your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston. Oh, I called him Payne or Max earlier because I was thinking of Max Payne, the game. It's Winston Payne. Winston Payne, yeah. God damn it. Payne, I just associate Payne with Max Payne for some reason. I've never played the game, but it's just, like, pretty iconic, I think.
What?
I've played poker for 7 years in that little room, and I've never lost once.
What?
You see why the customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw. Wait, you've never lost once? Not even one time? As I said, I'm a professional. He's played poker for 7 years and not lost once. Is that even possible? That kind of makes him look more guilty though, right? Because if somebody beats him, he would want to get rid of them. Not that he would want to, but someone could argue that he would want to get rid of them to avoid that coming out and stay undefeated. Interesting. Also, I just realized there is a little indicator now to know which statement I'm at and like how many there are. I really appreciate that. That was really missing in the last game, in the last trilogy. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction? It has quite a history, actually. The Borscht Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day. Black market? All in the past. Things like black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice it to say that there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there, in that room. Okay. Am I supposed to see something here? Unsure. A smoky room, gambling hoods, you know. Just looking at this picture makes me feel bad. The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals, safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through the small window. I can practically picture it now. That window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. The room had a few other tricks to it, though it was common knowledge for regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. 2 decks of cards? A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards. Yeah, but then you have double of every card, right? I'm confused.
There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered around the floor.
Unless they mean like alternating between hands or games? I guess that could make more sense, yeah. Precisely. Cards on the table, cards up on the floor, each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. Okay, this guy is just gonna be a poet through the whole trilogy, if he even survives. It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we used 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, the other blue.
As I recall, in poker you make 5-card hands. I can see how it would be easy to cheat.
Huh. Yes, the game of hands. Interesting.
This competition you're talking about, I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently.
That's right. It was a simple game after all.
Are you sure?
Huh?
People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room to the very moment that the crime occurred. Yet you claim no connection to the crime.
Now, that's strange.
What's strange?
I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense. I completely let one slip by. Don't despair yet, Justice. Sir? Right. There's something I'd like made clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand, and I'd like to hear it from you. Sure, why not?
Very well, the defendant will amend his testimony.
Just one little press, and I've got myself a whole new testimony. I plead silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched a murder weapon. Silence? The defendant has the right to refuse to testify. I haven't forgotten everything about the law. But why? That clearly puts you at a disadvantage. And it's your job to turn that around in our favor, yes? Great, like I didn't have enough to do already. Justice, did you detect anything odd about that testimony? Huh? Oh, wait, something he said did ring a little strangely. Just one thing. Now, what was it? When you figure it out, I'd suggest presenting evidence. Evidence? Evidence that contradicts the testimony. A contradiction in Mr. Wright's testimony? But why? I'd better check the court record. I can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in the testimony. Isn't it a little early to be jumping to conclusions? This is your first cross-examination. Take it slow. If you need more information, don't forget to press. Right, I got it. I'm fine. Time to listen to that testimony again. Oh, this one I didn't press, did I? So, you claim you weren't gambling? That's right. It was simply a game. You didn't bet any money, not even a little. The only thing at stake in our game was pride itself.
Oh, well put, Mr. Wright. I've got a mind to play a hand of poker myself. The stakes, your fate.
Can we get back to the trial now? Okay. Oh, wait. Contradiction. He did touch the murder weapon. Oh, you have to... Okay. That's neat. No, wait. Did I not... Oh, present. Okay. I was not pressing the right button there. So, you say you didn't touch a murder weapon. This grape juice bottle? Right? So I said.
Something the matter, Mr. Justice?
God, not the hair wave. Not the hair wave. Oh no. Pain. Why? Why? I'm in pain now. Fuck. What is wrong with this man?
Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb.
What's this, Mr. Payne?
I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints.
Objection!
No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine.
Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears and our case. But what about my cords of steel? Anyway, what's so strange about fingerprints on the bottle in the restaurant?
Well, that's true. The prints are almost who he did it.
Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints.
Huh?
But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down.
Upside down? What does that mean?
It means he was holding the bottle inverted, and there can be only one reason for that. Yes, to brain someone with the bottle.
Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a... Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worse. Oh? I see no problem, Justice. Huh? The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything. You'll see.
Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the court?
I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now.
Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case.
I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason.
Objection!
Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something.
And what might that be, Mr. Gavin?
On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police?
Reported?
Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright. But still, that...
Really?
Yes, well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone.
Near the scene?
Let's take a look at the diagram of the murder scene, shall we? The victim was murdered in a small room in the basement, 2 floors down from ground level.
2 floors down from ground level? What about the window, though? That doesn't make sense. I mean, yeah, I don't... Am I just misunderstanding this, or... Okay, whatever. Maybe I probably am.
Of course, cell phones can get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground. The call came from the first floor of the restaurant.
I see. And this is the phone that made the call?
Right cell phone, used by the defendant to notify the police from the restaurant's first floor. The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so chose. Yet, he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. And you claim he is being uncooperative? I say, Mr. Gavin, I'd better not waste this. I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being.
The toy? I assure you, no one is more serious about...
What was it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment that the crime occurred? How can you possibly know this?
That's a good question. How indeed?
Oh my god, is Payne the one that actually killed them? That would be so funny. I don't think it is, but that would be the funniest plot twist.
The answer
is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness.
You're as good as they say you are.
So, someone else was in the room the night of the crime. That must mean they witnessed the crime. Everything up till now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready?
Very well. The prosecution may call its first witness to the stand.
Oh shit. Is that a waitress?
The witness would state her name and profession.
Oh, hold on just a moment. Where's the witness?
I surmise that she has been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns.
So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people.
Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off.
You are sure?
I swear it on my gavel. Please come out.
Isn't violence against the hair a crime, Your Honor? Well, if you are sure it is, okay. Why is she dressed like that? How cold is this courtroom? Oh my god.
Wait a minute.
I think I missed the line there. I don't think it was that important. Oh yeah, now the prosecution. Okay.
Would the prosecution care to explain the witnesses, paraphernalia?
Yes. She is a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade.
And that would be?
My name is Olga Orly. I am employed as waitress in the Borscht Bowl Club restaurant.
Then, why the camera?
Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht that is naming restaurant.
Okay.
But I also perform, how it said, other service.
Oh, okay, I think that's supposed to be an accent.
I could get one of these other services taking the customer's pictures.
That, like, for example, this one.
Okay. Am I seeing anything weird here? Not specifically. Except that Phoenix is wearing sandals. Like that's a fucking crime with the rest of his outfit. But other than that, it's fine, I guess.
That's the defendant?
Indeed, on the night of the murder.
Man in white hat is one who has gone kaput.
Indeed, that is a victim.
She's supposed to be Russian, isn't she?
Order! Order! This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps.
It is same way as I drop cold bowls of borscht on laps of customers. Casually.
I cannot do the accent. Don't ask me to do the accent. That's not gonna happen.
Then the court will casually accept this new evidence.
Well, guess what added to the court record? The defendant and Mr. Smith at the Borscht Bowl Club.
Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder?
I was in Rome. The hideout, we call it.
Excuse me? The hideout?
It is a room where famous gangster bad guy was arrested.
Yeah, no, I can't.
His room where murder took place.
It's really hard, so like it's a mix of French and Russian, I guess. Like mine. I mean, it's just the way it's written forces the accent.
Oh, what? Your look of utter surprise. It is lovely. I will post by courtroom door later for you. Dara, photos will be numbered, and you will write which ones you want copy of.
So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime.
The victim, Shadi Smith. The victim, Shadi Smith. Katie Smith. Mr. Wright, and Olga Orly, our witness. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means...
Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about that night's event.
Okay. She looks so innocent, though. That fateful night.
That night, customer asked me to deal cards for game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. The victim, he plays full time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then last hand is done, but something terrible has happened. That man flew at victim and is strangling him to death.
That's not... Okay. Yeah, that... Okay, contradiction there, but let's press the rest just to see.
Incidentally, who won the game?
Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith.
That's ridiculous. Because Mr. Wright can't lose.
Justice. Maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection.
But he hadn't lost in 7 years.
Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as prosecutor either.
How? How? And then you got beaten by fucking Phoenix in his first ever case? How? How easy were your cases before that?
Incidentally, I have some evidence here. These are the poker chips as they lay the very moment of the crime.
Okay, blue deck. The grape juice.
The hand and chips on this side belongs to the defendant, Mr. Wright. Those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith.
Chips, you say?
Nah, I mean yes. Imagine that poker is war. Your hand is your army, and the chips are the spoils.
Oh, I know that. After all, in my youth I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3.
I think he means poker face.
Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table.
Okay. Defendant and victim's chips when crime took place.
Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness.
Alright. That fateful night.
That night, customer asked me to deal cards for game. You are dealing cards. Do you do this often? Nah, I am doing this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything. Borscht, cards, much more borscht. It is my work.
It's good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service.
Welcome you to Borscht Bowl Club, where borscht is as warm as the waitresses.
What is borscht? I still don't know what the fuck that is. Give me a second, I'm just really curious. I've never heard that word, I don't think. Oh wait, no, didn't Dante tell me about it like a few weeks ago? Yeah, I recognize the picture. He totally did. What a coincidence. Yeah, Ukrainian. Okay, so she might be more Ukrainian than Russian. I mean, it's for Ukrainian origin, but I think it's more widespread now in Eastern Europe. Okay. It's basically beet soup from what I know. The little tiny bit I checked the other day. Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination.
It was cold. Both players played with hats on.
It's already April. How could it be cold?
At Borscht Bowl Club, we have pride on authentic rustic Russian restaurant theme. Outside it is city in Spain, but inside it is always cold as Mother Russia.
No way am I going there.
When it comes to hot borscht, cold is best seasoning now.
Okay.
The victim, he plays the whole time with his hand on locket at his neck.
His locket.
I believe it was good luck charm, nah? He gripped it many times as he played that night.
Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift.
The defense would like a clarification. This is the locket we're talking about. Locket, rocket, no. I mean, a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket?
Of course, I knew that. It was probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that.
No, a locket's a locket. It doesn't matter. It's considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing in our society. Don't call the judge like that. Don't call him out. Hard of hearing or hard of understanding.
So, what happened next?
Then, last end is done, but something terrible has happened.
Something terrible?
The defense ordered from some needless shouting.
Sorry. I need to seriously reconsider this vocal training thing.
Now, Miss Early, can you tell us what happened?
Oh, I was so frightened. I trembled with fear. That man flew at victim and is strangling him to death. but the defendant will never do such a thing.
Well now, I can say I've ever heard the defense try this tactic.
If possible, please refrain from embarrassing me.
Still, why would anyone do something like this over a game of poker?
Perhaps it is because defendant has lost game?
Yes, a crushing defeat for a man undefeated. So it always is with men like him. Winners make sore losers. Oh, how the mighty fall.
Go ahead. I believe you know what it is you need to do. Right, sir. Leave it to me. There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. The victim? Yeah, okay. Confess right isn't the killer. Yeah, I've got you now, Early. Okay. This one. Present. Autopsy. Present. There we go. Oh, really? Strangle, you say? That's odd. Nah, normal customers only choke on borscht. No, I mean, this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head. Miss Orley, really now, did you witness the crime? Yeah. She did the Spider-Man. No, she did the Tobey Maguire.
Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything.
Yet, it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor. Here's a photo we took of his victim with his hat off during our investigation.
And he doesn't have a locket anymore.
Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it?
Does he have it in the picture? I don't think he does. Interesting. Yeah, he definitely doesn't. Okay. So find the locket, find the killer.
Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? His head certainly was hit.
Photo of forehead, hat removed during investigation. But I have seen it happen. Oh shit, can I examine these further? Is there anything they have? Oh! Hello. Wow, the battery is being held in with a piece of tape. He should just buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford it. Or he just doesn't care. Okay, that's all this was? Okay. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Algarli, the witness in this case, a Russian waitress at the Barshful Club. Okay. But I have seen it happen. The dependent, he lunged at victim, his neck. Oh, really, Miss Orley? I think I've caught you in your own light this time. Justice. I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more. What do you mean? I found a contradiction. There's one thing in their testimony that troubles me.
Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination.
There's such a thing as thinking too much. This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it. There's such a thing as thinking a lot too much too. Okay, so there's something else, huh? Oh, shit. What am I missing?
What am I missing here? One thing in her testimony that troubles me. Thinking too much. Oh wait, that's a new statement. I just realized that's not the same one. Okay. You didn't say anything about hitting before.
Sorry. I must be forgetting this, huh?
Goodness, you will take greater care with your testimony.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
And that clears up the discrepancy with the autopsy report, I believe. The defendant meant to strangle his victim, then changed his mind. And chose a simpler, blunter means to do the job. Yes, that sums it up nicely.
So, he strangled him, then hit him? Something's fishy about all this. Go ahead, I believe you know what it is you need to do. Right, sir. Leave it to me. There were only 3 people.
Oh, yeah, okay. What am I missing? Is it that he doesn't have the lock yet? Huh. It must be something obvious that I'm just absolutely missing. We don't see a time yet. What am I missing? What? I feel dumb right now. Both players played with hats on. I mean, they do both have a hats on. I'm kind of confused. I don't have her, so that's a problem. I don't think so, but maybe that he doesn't have his hand on his log yet here? I doubt it. Objection! Yeah, no, that's not it.
Your Honor, that statement contradicts, blah blah blah. Okay. Hmm. Nope. What am I missing here? Oh, can I? Yeah, okay, gameplay. Escape. Because for these moments it's a bit annoying. I feel stupid right now a little bit, not gonna lie. I legit just can't figure it out. Last turn is done. The fact that it might not have been the last turn, maybe? Objection! Nope. I'm going to facepalm myself real hard. It was cold. Let me... Wait, can I not make a save here? Oh, interesting. Okay. What am I missing? Alright, I'm looking it up because I'm not about to either stay on this screen for 10 other minutes or just have a game over already. I'm just legit... I can't figure it out. It's probably something stupid that I'm not seeing for some reason. Okay. Crime photo 2 on this first statement. Crime photo 2. Oh, okay, that's just because he doesn't have his locket anymore here. Okay, that one feels a bit weird, because like, I thought this would come up later, that the locket was stolen. I didn't realize we were talking about it now. Because like, she still has it here, so, okay. The The thing is just moving too fast for me. Like I didn't. Okay, sure. Let's go for it. You know, there was once a curious part in her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. There was one curious part. But what does it mean?
Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about?
Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck, I believe she said.
I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar.
No, but look at this photograph. Do you see a locket on the victim's neck? Yeah, but that's the thing though, the locket is here. He did have a locket, so that's why I didn't really think of presenting that. Okay. It's fine, let's just move on. Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this. But what does it mean?
If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death.
Locket don't just disappear, Your Honor. It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off, no? Taken it off? Wait, you don't mean... The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it?
Ah,
Okay, that makes sense now. Okay, I can see the reasoning. It's still a bit iffy in my mind, but okay.
defendant, what do you have to say to this? Say,
Yes.
I just noticed this, but you have something hanging around your neck too, don't you?
Oh, you mean this? Yes, it's a locket with a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter. Ooh, you have a daughter now. Come again?
Mr. Wright, you have a daughter?
We confirmed it at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter.
So, Mr. Wright has a locket too. Why don't I buy that this is just a coincidence?
Well now, if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game.
Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost badly.
Miss Orley, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and defendant.
Nah. Okay. Serious competition. The game began with 3,500 points and chips for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who was winning, it was victim. For last 10, defendant play with all chips on tables and lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table and...
Indeed, looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game.
As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow.
Ah, how many times have I heard these words? I've done it in a fit of anger, your honor, and now I regret what I've done. A common tale, but true.
Methinks the judge watches too many old court movies. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. Okay, let's see here what we can do. The game began with 3,500 points and chips for each man. Are those the usual starting points? Were any special rules used? No, not special. Usual game, usual rules.
If each man began with 3,500 points, then the total would be, exactly 7,000 points.
Please, this isn't calculus. It's not even long division. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. Oh, wait. Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used? No, of course. Something's fishy with these chips. Shall I press harder? Yes.
Maybe you could explain a bit about these ships. Explain? What is there to explain?
Poacher ships are poacher ships. They're not fishing ships. Not a ship of the old block. Not a motorcycle cop or...
Thanks. Not that I've pressed her, I'd better ask something. What are these ships worth? Are they in dollars? Or rubles even? Yet, as I have been saying before, it was game, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalists to understand.
Oh god, we're doing the communist Russia thing. Okay.
Two types of chip, 100 points chip and 1000 point chips. It is not money, da.
Justice,
Sir,
don't you find her comment interesting? Yeah. So 1100, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the black ones must be the 100 ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that does give 7,000 though. I mean, 100 and 1000 point ships are really a shitty system. I would say that. But no, it all adds up fine. Okay. So that's not what I'm looking for then. Oh, wait a minute. But that would mean that Wright was winning, because he had 4100, and the other guy has 3000. Okay, that's interesting. That changes the whole thing there.
in more ways than one, sir. I'd have it added to her testimony myself.
Well, does the defense want the witness to add to her testimony?
Yes. Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Add it to the testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with this.
Very well, witness, if you will be so kind.
Your Honor. One kind of chip is worth 100 points, the other kind is worth 1000. 2 kinds in all. Mr. Gavin said this testimony is important. To be honest, I have no idea why.
Mr. Justice, do the court a favor and think of what you want to say before raising your hand. We are not in kindergarten.
Sorry, I'm fine. I'd better think of something to ask. And quick. The 2 types of chips. The small ones are 100 and the big ones are 1000, right? Right? Of course.
Yeah. Don't waste our time.
Is that all?
Yeah. Great, Mr. Gavin made me stop her, and now I'm the one who looks dumb. Oh, Justice. Please try not to embarrass me like that. Huh? Who? Me? There's a clear contradiction in the information you have in your hands. What? It's a simple matter of calculation. Go on, try it. We're not in kindergarten after all. Calculation?
Yeah, I'll press the risk, but I'll come back to that.
The one who was winning. It was Victim. You're telling me that Mr. Wright, undefeated for 7 whole years, was losing? It must have been the most unlucky day for him. I am glad I did not take other picture of him. It will break camera, certainly. The chips, they went always to Victim's side of table.
So, you're telling us it was a one-sided game?
One-sided, and... For last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and lose.
Last hand.
It was largest point of any hand. The defendant's hand, it was excellent. He tried to use it to the big victory from behind.
It appears that both the defendant and the victim's hands are in this picture. That is truly an excellent hand. However, so is the victim's.
One with highest number of wins, so defendant loses.
The victim, Mr. Smith, had the stronger hand the defendant and crushed him. I believe that explains what occurred next.
Once cards laid down on table, it happened. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table and... And what happened next? Even to think of it now, I shake and tremble. I did not believe such thing would happen.
What such thing?
Please, you must believe. I had no idea. How could such thing occur?
What such thing?
Yet. The defendant had been hitting victim. I saw it all happen right before me. I saw bottle coming down on victim's head.
Decisive, isn't it, Your Honor? My witness saw the very moment of the crime.
Remember, your first goal is to gather information.
Yes, sir. Look at your tradition. Here comes justice.
Alright. Let's do it now. This one, I imagine?
Objection!
Yeah.
You're sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure?
It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. A glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won, if you're not in kindergarten.
Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court?
Of course, Your Honor. In this photo I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1000 points?
Why, the big ones, of course. Duh.
Oh, I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up.
The totals?
Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3500 points in chips, and the combined total value of the chips was 7000 points.
Yes, if my calculations are correct. Let's see, 3 plus 1 carry the 5.
They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips. If the big chips are worth 1000 points and the small chips are worth 100, and you add them up,
How much is it?
do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you? 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony.
But why? How could this be?
Exactly, Justice. Now that you know the what, you must determine the why. Right, there's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. Starting points were wrong, ship count was wrong, both were right. Each man began with the game with 3500 points. If all the chips are indeed shown in this photograph, then there can only be one answer.
Well, what is it?
The value of the chips was the other way around.
What?
Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1000 points, not the big ones.
Madness! Utter madness!
Show me that photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips. Why, that does make 7000 points when you add them up.
Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself. Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it. But wait! The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing.
It changes everything. Indeed, the victim did have the larger number of chips still.
He's such in slow motion. I love him. I love him so much. It takes him so long to process stuff.
Ah,
exactly. If the small chips are 1000 points and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. Add up the points for each side of the table. Oh!
the victim, Mr. Smith, had 2900 points, and the defendant, Mr. Wright, 4100 points.
Well now, it seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all.
That's impossible.
My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning! Now, Miss Orley, You must have known the true value of the chips, since you were there at the scene of the crime. Weren't you? Ah,
The Tobey Maguire special.
Order! Order! It appears our defendant has lost his motive, and Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened.
no.
We must now ask ourselves whether we can trust... excuse me? What is it, Miss Orly?
I did not want to be saying this, but actually, you see,
See what, Miss Orly? What do we see?
in the last end, there was cheat.
A cheat? You don't mean a trick?
Wait, or do you mean a scam?
They're all the same thing.
Yes, there was cheat in last hand. That is why game ends with chips as they are.
Great. Just great. First we have lying, now cheating. Well, this case certainly has taken a turn. For the interesting.
Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand.
The final hand.
The last hand, both men had full house. There is 4 of each card in deck, from ace to king. If you look at both men's hand, cheat is more obvious.
Wait, did I miss that? Why? What do you mean? 2 aces, 3 sevens, 3 kings. Wait, what about the cards on the floor, maybe? Can't really see them. Huh. I'm not quite sure what she means yet. Okay.
The next moment, game becomes argument. The defendant's trick was exposed. He took battle in his hand. Poor Mr. Smith.
I'm not sure what she means.
Miss Orly, why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning?
I thought I smelled a cover up here.
Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers.
A full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make in my experience.
That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics.
Mr. Gavin? Mr. Gavin, what's a full house?
Lawyers these days, you don't know your poker?
I can say this bodes well for your case, or career.
What is this, some kind of secret poker ring? Justice, you know the terms 1 pair, 2 pair, and 3 of a kind, yes? Yeah, no problem. 2 cards with the same number makes a pair, and 3 makes a 3 of a kind. Good. Now picture a hand with 1 pair, and 1 3 of a kind. That's a full house. That doesn't sound very easy to me, does it?
You can see each player's hand in this photo.
Wow, they both have full houses.
We forget there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
If he did cheat in last hand, that still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Who's ever heard of a professional conman losing when they cheat? Okay. I'm not sure exactly where we're going with this yet, but I'm intrigued.
The last hand, both men had full house.
Just how hard is it to make a full house anyway?
It is quite hard. It is making a pair and a 3 of a kind at the same time.
I guess that's right.
Very difficult to be sure. You can take my word as a poker head of cartoon number 3.
Very difficult, but it's not impossible.
Okay, full house. Hard. This line of questioning, a waste of time.
There is 4 of each card in deck, from ace to king.
Or 4 of each card, you say?
Ah, there is 1 spade, 1 diamond, 1 heart, and 1 club for each card. It is interesting fact that this number 4 comes from the number of seasons.
Huh, you don't say. Oh, and did you know that the cards are number 1 to 13? Add all the cards in the deck and you get 364 a year. Really? Is that... Huh, you don't say. Isn't that 1 day short? That's interesting, so I didn't know that.
That's why each deck has 2 jokers. They say the second joker stands for the leap year. Thus you have a perfect representation of the year, all in the deck of cards.
Is that right? Is that true? Because like it kind of makes sense, but at the same time this is Ace Attorney, so I'm not taking anything too seriously. Huh, you don't say. We're going to be in this courtroom for a year if it keeps going like this.
If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious.
How was it clear?
Ah, well, the defendant, he played a 5th ace.
Did he? I don't see any other ace anywhere, so... Even on the floor I don't see one. Actually no, I might see one under the table above the 7. It's like partly covered by a card on the other side. That might be an ace actually, that looks like an ace. Oh, okay. But that looks like an ace of heart to me. Either a heart or spade. And the right has... Oh, he had spade, but it looks more like heart to me. If it is heart, it would mean that the other guy was cheating. Okay. Did a 5th ace. 5th ace?
I still remember both hands very well. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces.
No. Oh god, you messed up, Olga.
Mr. Rice too.
Obviously, cheating was afoot, or perhaps I should say, a hand.
Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony without Mr. Payne's show. Very well. The witness will add this detail to our testimony, please.
Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces, and Mr. Rice too. It is 5 aces in all.
A 5th ace.
Ah, it should not exist, no? I still remember both hands very well. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces,
Okay, we're just doing this again.
and Mr. Rice too.
Well, where did this card come from then?
Perhaps we should ask the defendant that very question. Adding cards to a deck is no less serious taboo than forging evidence in a court of law.
Now, perhaps it is time for you to say something, Justice. You bet! I have no intention of staying quiet. Not me. No, sir. I'd better find some contradicting evidence fast.
The next moment, game becomes argumenta. The defendant's trick was exposed.
Do you recall what the men were arguing about?
Ah, I believe so. The victim, he shouts, "You are a cheater," and then the defendant shouts something like, "I have objection."
Shouting objection, eh? All habits are hard to break. First he bluffed his way through the courtroom, now he bluffs his way through life.
However, Mr. Wright lost the hand.
That seems to cast a shadow of doubt on Mr. Smith. Humiliation. Humiliation from losing even when cheating. That is what set fire to the defendant's heart.
So what did the flaming defendant do next?
He took bottle in his hand. Poor Mr. Smith. By bottle, are you referring to this? Nah, the defendant uses this bottle to...
This behavior is an admission of cheating by the defendant.
But why use a grape juice bottle?
You'd be surprised at what can be used as a weapon.
This juice is recommended drink of Bosch Bold Club, da? This year's vintage is remarkable for its hefty flavor. Hefty enough to brain a grown man, apparently. First she says it was a serious competition. Now she says there was cheating. Justice, notice anything odd? Her testimony keeps changing. Now she says the defendant cheated. Actually, yes, I had noticed that. Let's get the truth about this cheating first, shall we? Right, leave it to me.
Yeah, this one.
It appears the witness is mistaken. Mistaken? But my name... Look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony.
That's the photo of the chips, is it not?
Justice, perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend. In other words, use your finger to point out your point.
Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo. What particular point contradicts the witness's testimony?
Miss Orley, in your testimony you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. But as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces.
Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the third ace in question.
Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant also has 2 aces in his hand. Where's this 5th ace? I see cheating alright, and it's going on right here in this courtroom.
2 aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces total.
Oops. My nose.
Hardly proof of cheating.
Oh, wait, please. It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you. That's odd. She must be lying, yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day. You're right to trust your instincts. Mr. Gavin? Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion.
What might that be, Mr. Gavin?
If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards.
The cards?
Mr. Payne,
Yes?
the players' hands that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court.
Very well, the prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards?
If these cards don't prove cheating was going on, nothing will. Now, which of these hands is more suspicious? Obviously the victim's hand? It was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony. The defense requests to examine Mr. Smith's cards.
Very well, Mr. Payne, if you would.
Very well.
Received evidence, victim's hand. Victim Smith's hand was left at the scene, a full house. Well, time's a wasting. Get to it, Justice. Yes, sir. When examining evidence, be sure to view it from all sides and angle. Try using... Oh, one of the backs is gonna be red, isn't it? That should give you a better perspective. Okay, let's do this. All of them are red except one. Interesting. Very interesting. The card backs are red. For some reason I thought that they were using blue cards in the final hand. Didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Huh? Oh, which was it now? Nope. What? Your Honor, look at this. One of the victim's cards. The back is a different color.
Huh? Ah,
That's impossible. But I put that card in Rice's hand. What was that, Miss Orley? No, yet. I merely said that they die of... Your Honor,
Mr. Gavin, yes?
tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker?
To cheat?
I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend, a comrade, shall we say. The dealer.
Ah!
Wait, so you mean... This witness, Miss Orley, she's the cheater. A professional, I'd wager. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Order!
Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. I mean, of her mistake. Good wording there. Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard. That's impossible. But I put that card in Rice's hand. Ergo, Miss Olga Orley conspired to cheat, not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith. Oh. Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. What?
Wait, you don't mean the defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga Orley, are you?
Time for justice. There were 3 people in the room at the time of the incident, and if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am. The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga Orley, of murder.
Shit, here we go.
Mr. Breen, where's your witness, Miss Olga Orley?
it appears she has lost consciousness, Your Honor.
Mr. Justice,
Your Honor,
it seems you've presented a new possibility to the court, one suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith.
and that means?
This court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time.
What? I did it. I held out.
I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries.
Objection! Oh shit. What are you doing? Right.
Mr. Wright, you can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet.
Oh, what nonsense is the defendant spewing now?
Think. One of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means?
Oh, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook. Ridiculous.
Mr. Breen, you of all people should know, Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous. Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the fact about the game that fateful night.
Sorry.
As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night.
That was said before.
The 2 decks at the club have different colored backs, blue and red. 1 color per deck. Why use different colored backs? If we use the same color, the 2 decks might get mixed. You use different colors and they still got mixed up. We used the red of deck for the last game.
I see. But that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards.
Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards.
Whatever. In the end, 1 card of the wrong color got into the mix, which means there was cheating.
Yes, a card slipped into the deck. It would seem to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises 2 serious questions. Apollo? Yes? Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think, in the last game, when was the card swapped? When? There are 3 broad possibilities here. It could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder.
Well, yeah.
Thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was swapped. Oh? It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne. Or it might not be. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped? When was the card swapped into the deck? Huh. Wait, first of all, which card is it? It's the King of Diamond. Okay. I'm probably overthinking this a little bit, but hmm. Probably after, right? I mean, I imagine that's where they want me to go, but yeah, probably after. Perhaps it happened after the murder.
What's that? Ridiculous. What's the point of cheating after her hands have been shown? That's silly.
Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible.
Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible.
Oh, even when the backs of the cards are a different color? If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time. Yeah, that kinda makes sense. Oh, quite true. That would mean that the blue cards in question was swapped after the hands were shown after the murder. Yeah, okay. That's definitely the thought that came through my that went through my mind a bit earlier. Oops.
Okay, this is going past silly and straight on to crazy. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over?
To give a motive? To try to pin someone?
Who will do that?
Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us.
There's another?
Yes, a simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card? Who? The game and murder is done. The victim is dead. Only two remain in the room. Alive, that is. The dependent Phoenix Wright and our witness, Olga Orly. Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for blue? I mean, Olga, I imagine? Why, it must have been Olga Orly who swapped the cards. She was trying to cover up the evidence of the cheating.
That does make some sense.
Sorry, but there's a problem with that explanation. Huh? The swap card was from the wrong deck.
Yes, a blue card was stuck into a red hand.
Mixing a card from the wrong deck when the backs are different colors? Remember that you're talking about Olga Orly, she was the dealer. Do you really think she would make such a novice mistake? Actually, I have trouble imagining even the judge making that mistake. Give it a little more thought, Apollo. Right. Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for blue? Someone else? The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And, well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga Orly either.
What are you suggesting?
That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As the defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss Orly at this point. Yes, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong color card.
And the card was swapped during the game, it would be obvious.
Huh.
Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright?
Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun all this is. He's just reviving his glory days right now.
Fun? How but confusing. I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant, and it wasn't Miss Orton, then who was it?
Yeah, well, that is a question, isn't it? Precisely. Huh? I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction.
A new direction?
We'll find that indeed after the murder, someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hands, and that someone made two critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us that the first swapping was a wrong color card, because the one who did the swap didn't know two color cards were being used. The other mistake was a number on the card. Right, the person replaced the fifth ace with a king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a fifth ace after all. All they knew all they knew was that the game had been won with a full house, so they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in.
But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist.
True, not until now, but you have to admit the possibility of a fourth person. So, it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime, and you're just telling this now?
What?
I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright.
This trial has proceeded on one central assumption, namely that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in that room.
I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption.
The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court.
I suppose that is a problem, yes.
Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess.
Certainly, Your Honor.
Very well. The trial will resume in 20 minutes.
Okay. Damn, dude. April 20th, 11:52 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 3. Before we keep going here, it's been almost 2 hours already. That's fucking crazy. Damn. Okay. I will take a little break, and we will be back in a few minutes. Almost 2 hours? Fuck, dude. Okay.
Alright, we're back. Let's keep going. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. You suddenly claimed there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is it the truth? Well, now, I think you will know the answer to that. Ah, being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I have no time for mysteries. I'd only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Christoph. Justice. Yes, sir. The judge has summoned me to this chamber, so carry on without me. Okay. You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. That locket you wear, is that really yours, Mr. Wright? Nah, you're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket. Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there. Sorry, if it's Maya, I'm... okay, no. Like if you adopted her or something. I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. I would love to. One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? What do you think? Huh? You know what happened 7 years ago? What I did? It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat. Wait, is that a reference to the first trilogy? It's been like over a year. I don't fully remember how it ended. Midnight. Hey, midnight. Sorry about that. But yeah, hopefully we get a little recap here. That would be nice. I never, honest, but it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards for all night and still win. Poker. Huh? You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case. Poker is like trial law? Figure out what your opponent is thinking, and you win. Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds. I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information. You're kidding! That witness, for instance, Miss Orley. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? No. Come on, who'd notice that? Words, habits, twitches. It's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I pass the secret on to you. Oh. But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals. No, you can do it. Huh? You just don't know it yet. What's he talking about? But you will. Soon. Ah, almost forgot. One more thing. About this case. You should know I haven't told the truth to anyone yet. What? I knew it. I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. Oh my god. You're making such a fucking clown throw of this court. And Apollo, I need you to be there defending me. I need your power. My, power? I had no idea my cords of steel were that special. It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best. Okay, okay. Be continued. Should have taken the break here, but it's all good. Yes. Next chapter. April 20th. 12:14 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. And we're back.
Court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga, already recovered?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness.
Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again.
That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued.
You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne.
Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. Why is... Oh, thank you. Okay, that was bothering me. The court record thing kept being underlined. Okay. The defense would like to request that Miss Orley takes a stand.
Very well. The witness will take the stand.
Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession? Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poorer loser?
Yeah. Not.
Oh shit.
Name's Olga Orny. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Quick Fingers Orny.
Okay.
What is this twist? What is this?
Oh, really?
Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian, and my last name sounds like oh really. There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied.
Witness, you will tell the court what you were really up to that night.
Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see?
Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences.
Fine.
Okay. Where are we going with this?
Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Porsche Boat Club several days prior to the night of the game. As a waitress. So you were in cahoots with the victim? Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles.
Wait. Okay, she was planted. Okay. Sometimes when I read, I just read and don't fully register the information. Okay.
But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. It was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut.
You swapped the cards!
Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it, it would have made great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces.
Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt upon all his prior wins.
A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan.
Oh, really, Orly? How droll. But it appears you made quite a mistake.
A mistake?
I agree, the trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to that planted card?
Hey, that's right. He's lucky, I'll give him that. You'd have to be to slip free from the trap laid by Olga Quickfingers Orly.
Oh, really? The witness will be much cuter if she dispersed with the evil mastermind's shtick.
Cute? Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute, I'm bad. You hear me? Bad.
When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court. Tell us about this trap and how it was formed.
Alright. The best laid traps.
That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last stand just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up the bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no-good cheating defendant.
A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark.
The trap was perfect, I tell you. Perfect, if that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up. Look who's talking.
Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice.
With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? Best laid trap. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. The splinted card. Which card was it exactly? The trump card. The 5 of hearts.
Let me guess. Mr. Wright was to have switched the 5 with the ace to make a full house. At least that's what you are going to accuse him of doing, thereby ruining his legend.
I slid it into Wright's pocket. When was this? Why, before the match, of course, while he was eating. At the Borscht Bowl Club, we serve borscht and suckers.
Remind me to never go there.
Of course, the card was to make its trend debut during the game. Like a good borscht, a good plot must be cooked up early and allowed to thicken. And Wright lost the last hand just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. So, everything went according to plan. Exactly. The 5th ace came up, so it's obvious the switch went off without a hitch. Once the extra card was found in his pocket, Wright will be forever known as a cheat and a fraud.
There are worse things to be known as, I suppose.
Tell us what happened with the search. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The card disappeared. Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of hearts. Gone, without a trace. Poof, Sippo. We searched every nook and cranny, even inside its cute little hat. But the card was nowhere to be found, is this correct? Never in my long storied career. Never has Quick Fingers already been so readily duped.
Oh, really? So what did happen to that 5 of hearts?
Don't look at me.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't look at me. Why don't you ask that cheating, lying, two-faced defendant? So the 5 of hearts is still missing in action. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. Wait, isn't that a little odd? What's odd? You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing? Which means he didn't cheat. Which means he had no reason to strike the victim. Well... Oh shit, what's that? What was that just now? I sensed something.
Something wrong, Mr. Justice?
No, nothing, Your Honor. What to do? Shall I press her a little harder?
Yes.
Miss Orley, you're hiding something. What are you talking about? You... Me? Quick Fingers Orley? Hiding something?
The defense will refrain from baseless accusations.
I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Wright hit him. There it is again. With my own eyes I saw it. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? That witness, for instance, Miss Orley. She will touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? Touching her neck, was it? Does Apollo have some kind of psychic power or something? Is he Daredevil? Whoa, what's going on? The sensation. It's coming into focus. There, that twitch. It's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit like I couldn't before. Interesting.
Gotcha!
Okay, new mechanic calendar unlocked. Miss Orley, perhaps you are unaware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, You touched the back of your neck with your left hand. My neck? So what? What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. When she says that part of the testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it.
A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's... Oh my god, midnight.
Sorry about that again. Cat is making trouble like usual. Damn it.
Emery, would someone care to explain what he's babbling about?
This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something? Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us?
Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So what will remind her of most of the moment of the crime? Miss Orley, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happen more when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an indesirable impression on your neck is this. I mean, wait, the weapon? That's the only weapon we have, right? Wait, what was she even talking about before that? Yeah, I saw it when right hit him. Okay. Oops. Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. And what reminds us more of the moment than this bottle, the murder weapon. But something doesn't fit. If you are only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain?
What's he talking about now?
It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit, not you.
This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witness's habits? They're completely irrelevant.
Justice, I'll admit, I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later. Just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Miss Orley, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment. Yet, I am knowing nothing. God damn it, she's back to Russia now. We know you're not Russian.
The witness will testify, please. Now.
This is so stupid. God damn it, I love it. I love how stupid it is. Fine. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got here.
Hold it!
You seem uneasy. You try standing up here. Her eyes are darting all over the place. I must be getting warm. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like? Well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crime. He sat in daze at the table until the cops came.
He did not, he called the cops.
Intriguing. I believe you've gotten all the testimony you're going to get out of this witness. So, what do you think about her testimony? I'll tell you what I think. Her testimony is flawed. It's basically bogus. It contradicts the evidence.
What's that?
Well, who is this evidence, Mr. Justice? This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony.
Didn't let them out of their sight until the cops got there. I know there's some evidence that contradicts that. The phone. Miss Orley, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. So, explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. Okay. The man who picked up a bottle and flung it that night wasn't the defendant. What do we have here now? Dude, I love this art style. Showdown time. You dirty cheat. Check his pockets, now. It's gone. The card's gone. You lose. Ah. Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right, and he hit me. You, some master of cheating you turned out to be. Oh, so when I came to, the victim was already
dead. Is that it?
That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure.
Well, where does this leave us?
Yeah, you're so a suspect.
Madness. This is madness. I'm dreaming. It must have been me who was hit with the bottle, and I'm imagining all of this.
It appears our prosecution is at his wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events?
Mr. Gavin, sir? I believe that, as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss Orley a big fat liar. What? We were in that room the night of the murder. The defendant, victim, and her. And she has a motive. A motive? Her plot foiled. The witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouement of that argument was murder. What? I'm no killer. It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me. What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled which we catch ourselves in the process.
Mr. Wright?
Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder. And the one who swapped the card didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. A 4th person.
Huh, this theory again. Your 4th person doesn't exist.
Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there is no escape and no chance of deception. The perfect place to catch a real criminal.
The real criminal?
And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less.
What?
Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about. Am I? Do I?
I'm not sure where we're going with this. I guess I'll just be along for the ride for now. Sorry. Remember what I said? The fourth person who solved the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the colors on the backs of the cards. Were they colorblind, maybe? We don't have anyone that's necessarily that's shown to be colorblind, right? I mean, looking at his fit, he could definitely be, but... I know they're probably gonna be leading me there. I just like to try and figure stuff out before they do. Right, but how could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red, yet there is one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue. Pain. Right? Is he the one that started the blue thing? Okay, that's been confusing the whole trial. Yeah, I had that impression too, but why? Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was?
It's not me, I swear.
Who is this fourth person? Why do I always get put on the spot like that? Is it Gavin? Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards were used in the final game were blue? Wait, oh god, I need to go all the way back if I even can. I don't think I can. Because this is the other chapter. Yeah. And also there's a limit. It's either Gavin or Payne. I don't remember who said that to start with. I mean, usually it's Payne that gives all the exposition, so... Apollo, do you seriously think that? I think I'm seriously confused. I'm seriously sorry. That didn't go well. Well, it can't be helped. I almost missed it myself. But it doesn't do anyone good to turn their eyes away from the truth. Does it? Christoph. Okay, it is Gavin. Mr. Gavin? You don't mean... Christoph Gavin, you were the fourth person that night. But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards. How will he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the floor, or the table. But look! You can see the colors in this photo. Yes, but when he said that the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim, yet it was only that, a game in the purest sense, a competition, Your Honor.
A competition?
Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs written in blue flame, know its final outcome. I forgot that part. Okay, that's neat. Well, Christoph. Look at his smile, look at his little smirk. Mr. Gavin? So is Gavin going to prison and now Wright is gonna become a mentor? Is that what's gonna happen? Mr. Gavin, is something the matter? No, nothing. Excuse me, it was just so sudden. Right, you aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Christoph.
You know, even I will never take the jokes this far.
This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder?
I assure you, I'm quite sane.
But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim?
I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either.
Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met.
Well, what if they have?
Huh?
There is a possibility after all. They may have been that night before the game started.
What are you suggesting?
Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the court. The defense would like to request no such thing. Mr. Gavin? Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happening before that game of poker be related? Oh, dude.
I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin.
As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss Orley.
Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you.
And that's why Phoenix wanted us instead of Gavin. Okay. Okay, the pieces are all falling into place now.
Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you.
Oh, okay.
Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony?
Yes. This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along. And I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. The two justices? No, you can't do this. You will betray me, your teacher? I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth. This is about justice.
Very well, the defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please.
Here we go. Appetite before murder. That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call. Defense attorney Gavin. Okay, interesting.
Mr. Gavin, you were at the Borscht Ball Club the night of the murder.
I dine with him rather frequently.
And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder?
Quite against my will, I had become involved in the murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, Wright? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong.
Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness.
Justice. Sir? He's lying, and you're going to expose him. Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? Yeah, if you have Phoenix Wright in your trial, it's not gonna be a normal trial. Appetite before murder. That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. You had dinner with Mr. Gavin? Yes, he dines with me at the Borscht Ball Club quite frequently. We were enjoying a usual dinner at the usual spot, as usual. Usual. I always eat at the table closest to the piano.
I see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting.
So, the plates and such on the table were from your dinner?
Indeed, the remnants of my meals with Christoph. We dined for 2 hours, then Christoph left. After that, Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. 5 minutes?
So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time. That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure.
Oh, Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Chrissy Gavin and Shady Smith may have met.
I believe I did say that.
Hero was all nervous about this meeting, and now we hear they just passed in the hall.
That does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder.
Oh, it will be, if that were all that really happened. Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time? When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. About this failed trap. This is the same trap that Miss Olga already mentioned. The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Rice's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith will call him out and search for Wright. He will then pull out the planted card and the trap will snap shut. You swapped the cards! Arr, cheater, liar! Just like that, the legend will be dashed to pieces. Midnight Kitty. Yes, a harmless prank in a sense. It was like work of fate that I happened to discover it.
A quirk?
I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. The card she planted. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle.
An empty bottle of grape juice?
The murder weapon. But it's empty, so the card isn't there anymore. Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see. Oh, it is in there. I mean, sure, there's some colored glass, but you can see pretty well inside.
A bottle who has been with a deceiver and who will be deceived. That sounds like terrifying drama.
A card inside the murder weapon? That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look.
Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3 approves of this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information.
Wait, can I, like, shake the bottle further now? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, never mind. I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle. Why in the bottle? I perceived my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you see. I knew what was coming.
Oh, so you struck first. I like that.
I know every trick in the book. They don't work on me. At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, they don't. The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. You made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor at that time? Not a soul. It was the middle of the night after all. So there in the darkened restaurant I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. Oh, good. Okay. So basically, Smith knocks out the waitress slash scam artist, and you leave her alone with him. That's a bit weird, but okay. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead.
And when you returned, the victim was already dead, yes. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in.
A little?
He was bleeding from his forehead, after all. I guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. Could you explain why you called Mr. Gavin? I'd obviously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair, and I figured Christoph's law offices will give me a friend rate for my defense fees. Ah, glad to hear you intend to pay. Oh, I'll pay in full, Christoph. It was I who got you involved after all. You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high. Is this the truth that Mr. Wright was talking about? Justice, you know what you have to do. He's lying. Expose him. Now. Yes, sir. I have to think. What's Mr. Wright trying to tell me with this testimony? The truth has to be in there somewhere. Okay, I imagine it's the bottle, right? Dispose of the card in the bottle. They said that the bottle is clearly empty.
Objection!
Yeah. Mr. Wright, if I may? Yes? I've examined the bottle and I don't see any card in there. No?
What, Mr. Wright? Surely isn't all... Surely that isn't all you have to say for yourself.
I can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however. Huh. Perhaps a fifth person came and took it out. Oh, and a sixth person could have helped.
Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client.
My apologies, Your Honor.
I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing.
So, what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear?
In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence.
Oh. Push him harder, Justice. Break him. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO. Why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? Is there anything that changed? No. Okay. Okay, what am I looking for now then? The fact that the scene of the crime had the hat on? So he couldn't have seen the cut?
Objection!
Yeah, nice. Mr. Wright, if I may? Yes? Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Good point. I like how he had to think about it for a second. Justice. Next time you point out the main consistency, put a little more oomph into it.
Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court?
Ah, I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put that hat on his head. Uh-huh.
You?
You put the hat on the dead man's head?
He wore it through our entire poker game. After calling the police when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view, shining bright, just like in this photograph.
And?
I picked his hat over the floor and put it on his head.
Why you do such a thing like that?
All I can say is, I'm sorry, but that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. So, Miss Orley didn't see it. It being the victim's, his head. I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Ah, here we go again. Mr. Gavin? Pardon. It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? I believe that's enough of that. Mr. Gavin? This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It is riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Okay, no, that's definitely not to do with the first game. I don't exactly remember the events that ended the first trilogy, but I remember that he definitely did not lose his badge. It was like a happy ending and everything. So that might just be somewhat of a mystery for now. Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Christoph. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone. Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. Uh-huh. When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well.
A reason?
That reason is right here. Your cell phone? That night, recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police, just in case I recorded our conversation. What's this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. He's gonna know about the cut. Okay. Christoph, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him. Hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china plate? It wasn't you, was it? Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that.
Crack open, huh?
Bone china plate? The kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not plate but paint. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead.
The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead.
Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So, after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Porsche Bowl Club? Most certainly. Then how did he know? When did he see this bone china paint?
Oh, that's right.
Yes, that was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene, and when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court? Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin? It's come down to this, has it? Phoenix Wright.
Order. I will have order. Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear defense attorney Gavin's testimony?
Well, as the prosecutor, I...
Very well. We'll break for 10 minutes, after which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for cross-examination. After all, are we all clear on that?
Crystal clear, Your Honor.
Very well. This will be the final recess for the day.
God damn, okay. This is a long trial. April 20th, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Long trial for, like, the first case of the game. I feel like the ones from the previous trilogy were, like, the first cases of every game were a bit shorter. This one is taking a while. I enjoy it, but damn. I'm surprised. Okay. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber. Who'd have thought today would turn out like this? May I? Oh, is that... Huh? What? Hello, sir. Please speak a card. What's all this about? Is this one okay? Excellent. I have a message for you. The last dance is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it. He's using her. Oh, that's That's kind of cute in a way. Not like he's using her not necessarily in a bad way, just like as his little messenger slash spy slash whatever. That's so cute. A trump card.
The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all. An ace. Where do I remember that card from? Mr. Smith sends has 3 aces, and Mr. Rice 2. It is 5 aces in all. It is true, I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you.
The missing 5th ace. Wait, this blush of red. Is this blood?
You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to God that they can draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it.
Oh. How old is she? Do I... No, I don't have her. This bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth. I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl, I'd seen her recently, but where? That's when I made the connection. Yeah. Bloody ace received from a mysterious girl. Could this be the missing 5th ace? April 20th, 2:45 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Court will now reconvene. Defense Attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand? Now then, if you will, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Will the witness state his name and occupation?
This is far as necessary, Your Honor.
Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom.
Fine, I'll play along.
First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat?
By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it.
Objection!
Oh shit! I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin. Oh shit, there we go, there's the theme! Ooh, that feels good. Listen, hearing that again, that feels really good. Mr. Wright! What do you think you're doing, Wright? Wow, things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off, except for that one time. That one time? Being the instant he was hit. Oh! When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime. In other words, I must be the real killer. Is that what you're trying to say? Not bad, Apollo. Oh, I love this.
Mr. Gavin?
I'm afraid I haven't been entirely honest with the court.
What?
What?
Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Oh, what is he gonna bullshit now? Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Very well.
Yeah, bit higher.
Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night.
Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night?
That fateful night. The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window into the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. That's when the call came from Wright. Okay.
So, you witnessed a murder.
For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed.
Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team? Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client.
What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness's stand after all. So you are Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify as you did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Mr. Wright? You had to say that, because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apollo? Oh.
Mr. Wright, the defense should do cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared?
Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. That fateful night. The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. That man, you mean Mr. Smith? He was different from the other customers. His aura, shall we say. I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that.
So then, you knew the true nature of your client's job.
Of course, but I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal. Well, it makes sense that he'd know. They were friends after all. Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I feared this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score.
I see. What happened then?
I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. Oops, shit, wait. And peeked through the window. The little window? You mean the one used to keep watch of the stairs? Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The black marketers used it, I believe. Oh, okay, wait, that makes way more sense now. Okay, so that window is not a window to outside, it's through the stairs. Okay. I totally missed that earlier, that makes way more sense. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier to just open the door and go into the room? I didn't want to upset Wright, you see. Upset Mr. Wright? Yes, what if my fears had been unfounded? I'd be walking in on their match, bad form to say the least. So far everything he's saying makes sense. It must have been right after the murder took place. Okay. How do you know it was right after the murder? Really, no need to shout justice. No. I was just getting to that part in my testimony. There he is. The coolest defense in the West we know and love. Even when you're standing up on there on the witness stand, some things never change. I was afraid you'd change too, right? But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours. With friends like these, who needs enemies? The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene? Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead. And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat.
Can you describe the scene of the crime for us?
A bald head, an unconscious Yao, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. Those were the only three at the scene of the crime.
Yes, as far as I saw at least.
And we're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police?
For reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Mr. Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't have been on my friend. There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime. Justice, I just said I saw no one. Not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. Ah yes, this mysterious fourth person. Who will conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap the cards in the victim's hand?
Yeah, that's the only thing that doesn't fit right now.
Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary?
What if the killer isn't the one who changed the cards? No, that doesn't make sense, never mind. Because otherwise, I was gonna say, what if Olga changed it to keep evidence of the cheating hidden, but then she wouldn't have mixed up the colors. I guess again, just to pin it on right, maybe? Just to, yeah. To let them take the blame.
How can I show something I can't find myself?
Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace.
The 5th ace, right.
Oh, the blood? But then... Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out the card has been raised. Can you point to a reason? Not yet, I don't think. Single drop of blood marks up front of the card. I want to say, what if this is Gavin's blood somehow? Maybe he got hurt or something. But if that's it, we don't have any evidence of that yet, that he got hurt, so... Not yet. No, not yet, Your Honor.
Not yet? Ha, pathetic. Not yet? Try not ever.
Why, Mr. Gavin?
Oh, I'm willing to wait for as long as it takes.
Great, I don't even know what the heck I'm looking for.
Apollo. Yes, sir.
Don't forget, you already know the answer. You just don't realize it yet.
I already know the answer?
Take a moment to think it over again, okay? Okay. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, so I left.
Wouldn't it have been better to wait for the police to arrive?
Remember though, by that time I was already Wright's defense attorney. It wouldn't do for me to become part of the investigation.
That makes sense. Or does it?
I'm confused. It doesn't though, because the call to become his attorney came after Wright called the police. So in the timeline of events, he sees the crime and he decides to leave. His excuse, he decides to leave as soon as the crime is done or whatever, before Wright calls the police. And his reason for leaving is to avoid having to become a person of interest because he's already Wright's lawyer. That doesn't make sense. The timeline does not make sense there.
Well, what happened next?
That's when the call came from Wright. Where were you when the phone call came? I had already left the Borscht Bowl Club by that time. On the phone, he asked me to defend him. Naturally, I was surprised. I accepted, however. I couldn't abandon him. So kind of you. So far, everything jives with Mr. Rice's testimony. I think. Is it going to be a problem for you to cross-examine your own boss? I'm fine. Who was it that taught me never to pull punches in cross-examinations? It was you, Mr. Gavin. I learned it from watching you. But it's not in the testimony, though. Okay. I'll try pressing the phone here. I'm not sure this is it, but... Objection! Nah, that's not it. Damn. Okay, what else am I missing then? You were not, so can I add this to the record, please? Okay, maybe I present the phone to this one? Objection! Nope. Damn it. Okay. So it's something else for now. We need another line of questioning here. Oh shit, hey Theo, hello, welcome in people. Welcome into Apollo Justice. How is it going? How are we doing? I am in a little bit of a confused state here. Hello guys, have any of you played the Ace Attorney games? Just curious.
Sorry, I was yapping. It's all good. I was just wondering if any of you guys had played the Ace Attorney games. Because if not, you should. They are really fun. They're a really fun time. I've been curious about it. They're so fun. It is absolutely ridiculous. You really should whenever you can. They're funny, they're great, they have some emotion in them. The ridiculousness that happens in this courtroom is fucking insane sometimes. I don't know what I'm looking for here, so. Huh. Get it. Ball hit, right, holding a bottle in his hand. Victim was dead. Must have been right after murder. Okay. By elimination, I don't think it's that one. I don't think it's that one. Not that one either. That one possibly. That one possibly. That one maybe. And then I don't feel like that will be the one. The only one that will be contradicting this will be the phone, but I've already tried it and that doesn't work. This one I don't see anything that will contradict that. So I think it's one of these two. Let's present the photo here. No, that's not it. What am I looking for here? Is it gonna be another one that feels a bit weird? That jumps to a weird conclusion here. I cannot say, I cannot tell. I don't know at this point. I just want to keep moving, so what am I supposed to do here? Let's see. Let's see. Oh no, I'm supposed to present the ace already. Okay. I did not realize which statement is that again? The fifth, apparently. Okay. So only 3, blah blah blah. We're back where we started. Killer was the defendant, Mr. Wright. Wills could have been, but why didn't you talk to the police? Didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Office was us to defend Wright. Yeah, couldn't have been done. Must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime. Justice, I just said I saw one with a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. Yes, this mysterious short person who will conveniently be the regular. Glad to see where we agree. Let me pose a question then. Tell me what possible reason did the regular have to swap cards? Perhaps you can show us a reason. I don't know where we're going with this. But I guess we're presenting the card, apparently. Oh, because of the blood. Okay, I had a huge fucking brain fart there. Okay. It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out.
Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice.
Why did the killer take the fifth ace? Because of the blood. But I still... What does that mean though? Why? It feels kind of normal that there could be blood on a card at crime scene, so what does that prove? That's my problem here. Like, by itself it doesn't prove much, I feel like. Let's see where this goes. Oops. I'm not sure where this is going, but my reason is this. I love that you're doing voices for them. Yeah, I just cannot not do them.
Is that an ace?
Why? Why? It's got blood on it. Right next to the spade.
What?
This is insane. Why wasn't I told about this? Why?
Could this be? Could this be the missing fifth ace?
I have to do the voices. Like, this game is so ridiculous. You cannot play this without making voices. Inconceivable. How could you? What are you doing with that card? Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card. It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bowl Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock in trade after all.
Objection!
No, impossible. Unacceptable. The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason?
The reason for?
For the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime.
Where are you going with this?
Take another look at the photo, and at the victim's head. That's not very court-appropriate attire. Okay, you... That's because Wright was the actual defendant at first. He was the one being accused of murder. But in true Ace Attorney fashion, it moved around so fucking much that now our Apollo Justice's mentor, the head lawyer of the firm, he is now... The tables have turned and now he's the one accused of murder. So that is why. And now Phoenix, which is his best friend, is helping us try to prove it. These games are so fucking insane. I love them. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor, and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down to the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the cards? Sure, but what does that prove? I suppose the killer then took the card to hide the blood, but why?
Objection!
Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible. Dude, you cannot throw non-permissible in this specific court. There's so much evidence always appearing out of fucking nowhere. That's just... Nah, that's not how this court works. Objection, will you not say that you were even indirectly responsible for the demise of one Ignatius the Sheep? No, shut up. Shut up. We're not doing this. We're not putting me on the stand. That is not... No. No. This is not the right case. This is not the right courtroom. This isn't courtroom number 9. We're in courtroom number 2. That is not... No. No. Oh. Right. Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence. Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. Yeah, can we discuss the finer points of the legal system? Because it is kind of fucked, my guy. It's kind of really fucked. So, like, have you played the other Ace Attorney games? I have played the first trilogy a bit over a year ago, and I really love them, but the thing is that at the time I played them 3 days in a row a week, and doing voices for 3 straight games, that was probably like about a month and a half to 2 months. Reading aloud, doing voices, it was... I was enjoying it, but it was so fucking much. Just like on my mental just being concentrated and focused and everything. That I haven't played the later games after that because it was just too much to ask for to do that on stream. But now I decided that since I have to replay DMC3 a whole lot of times to get all the achievements, I'm just gonna trickle in the games from the second trilogy between a run or two of DMC3. And yeah, probably gonna do that for the rest of DMC and Ace Attorney. I'm just gonna alternate them. Well, that I've battled with that dilemma to the point that I'm afraid of having non-voice Zelda games now. Yeah, it is rough. But now I'm at like 4 games a week, like 1 game as its own day of the week. So this should be much easier, and then I'm just gonna alternate between each game of the trilogy and a run of 2 of DMC3. So that should be much easier to deal with, much easier to go through. But yeah, that when I played the first trilogy, it was by the end of it, I was just so fucking done with it. Random thought: have you played Franbao? I've never heard of that. Franbao? What is that? Oh shit! I love the design. What the hell? That is amazing. What is that? That's a horror game, right? That's got to be a horror game. Franbao is a career adventure game that tells the story of Fran, a young girl struggling with mental disorder and an unfair destiny. Okay. Psychological horror point and click. Yeah, I like the style of it. I might look into it more a bit later. Interesting. Thank you for that name. I'll definitely look into it more. We can discuss the final points. Yes, please, let's fucking do that. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer will have taken the card from the crime scene. And now, I've told you. That one drop of blood will have been decisive evidence. You see. Little misfortune? I think I might have heard about that one. Yes, I have seen that one around. I've never looked into it much, but I've definitely seen it around. There's also a... just because that reminds me of the name, there's also Little Miss Nightmare that I really want to play at some point. I've heard a lot of good about that one too. There's too many games I need to play, man. Too many. Also pretty dark, but you fear, good to know.
Objection!
Objection! This is baseless conjecture. Baseless.
Objection!
Oh shit. Oh, please give me the theme again. Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. What? It's amazing, really. How is single blood... Ooh. Oh, that's new. How is single drop of blood... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Okay. That's a trailer playing behind. I was like, what the fuck is that? Okay, that makes more sense. How a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo? Yes? Try picturing the scene of the crime. In your head. Okay, where are we going with this? I'm still so confused. The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And before the killer swapped the card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with the scene.
Well, what is it?
Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims? The killers? The witnesses? The second witnesses? Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? What do you mean? I am so confused. Um, ran from his forehead down to the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the cards? Killer then took the card to hide the blood. I honestly, I'm so confused on where we're going with this. The second witness's position is the problem. Is it because he's supposed to be behind to make that? I don't know.
The second witness, that would be Mr. Gavin, yes?
The second witness's position is far less problematic than yours right now, Justice. Or perhaps perilous, as is a better word.
I cannot see what the bloodstain card has to do with the second witness's location. I'm afraid you're more than thorough penalty at this time.
Ah, shit. Give another one more chance, I suppose, to think it over. I guess the victim then? For the killer? Ah, what the hell? Where are we going with this? This is the first case of the game. The other trilogy, I most of the time I could see where we were going. This one, this one case is so fucking weird. Hmm. I'm gonna have to look that one up too, I think. Mostly because if I lose this last bit of health here, I'm gonna have to restart from my last save, I think. And there's no way to save that from what I've seen, which is a bit weird. In the first trilogy, you could save at any time. This one can't, and I don't want to have to... That's the one thing I don't really like in these games, having to redo the whole thing if you lose a bit. I am so confused. Okay, so it is the killer. That's where I was going, but I'm not sure why still. Well, for one thing, the killer is in the wrong place, I think.
You think? Mr. Justice, your job is not to think, but to know.
Ah, just looking at you reminds me of the old days. Not the good old days, per se. Oh, no, that wasn't it. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. That's enough, blah blah blah. Yeah, shit. Wait, that wasn't it? Did the wiki lie to me? Okay, whatever. I'll try to get by there quickly. God damn it. Oh shit. Oh, that's why you can save at any point, because now they have actual checkpoints. Oh, I am so fucking happy. Okay. Okay, that's so much better. Okay, so it's not the killer either, apparently the victim. Well, isn't it the victim's position that's a problem? I don't follow your logic. Well, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You think any blood will fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him. I guess? Oh. Take a look at the photo again. If he bled in this position, the blood will fall on the floor, not on the cards.
Why, that's right. So what does this mean?
Yeah, I don't know either, Judge. For once, I'm with you. For once in my life, I am with you. Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs. Swivel chairs? Oh man. Apollo, try turning the chair around. Recreate the crime scene.
The chair was facing the other way?
It will have to be. So, we have to assume that at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table.
When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing?
When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo. That will mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know the victim was facing we know now the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction.
Again?
Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location in this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? Okay, now it's gonna be the killer. The victims, the killers... Okay. The victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is? I would think it'd be quite hard, yes.
Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game?
Yeah. I believe a sufficient reason would soon come to light. Okay, right, can you stop speaking in riddles, please? It's not helping me. Just say what you... just say what you need to say.
What?
There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where will his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram. What? But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be. Don't worry, let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing towards the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike the victim from the front? I guess... here? If he says to ignore everything else... The killer had to be standing, well, here.
You get points for flair, but that's about all you get.
No, I thought I was on something there too. No, that's not it. Okay.
I hardly need to point... oh, maybe? I hardly need to point out that standing there will be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Or are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit it from above?
It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that at the very moment of the crime... wait, I know! At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there. Okay... What do you mean? Is it like a secret door that leads to another secret room? Like...
What's this now?
I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately.
Very good. Send the team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard.
Ah, Your Honor.
What?
There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff.
Hmm? Yes, I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright.
I do my best. But let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't here, which means... Apollo, try moving the cupboard. Okay. Oh. So then the cupboard was covering the window, so now Gavin's story does not make sense. That, dude, all of this for that? All of this just to, okay. Holy shit. Okay. Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was a problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been as shown here. Now everything is in place and to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my! What's this?
What is it now?
Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact.
Huh?
Huh? Oh dang. Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion.
Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradiction indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness? Which indicator in this diagram contradicts what we know about the crime?
Now it's the second witness. About this cupboard, are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard will completely cover up the window to the stairs.
Ah!
That's right, someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see him. Someone like Mr. Gavin. What? What did you say? Oh, is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool?
Okay, right, okay.
Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window to that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court exactly where did you witness the crime scene from?
Excuse me, Your Honor. Order! This is a court of law, and I will have order.
We just now received word from our investigative team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard and the hideout, Your Honor.
Oh? And what did they find?
Well, Your Honor, it turns out that there is a secret passage behind it.
What?
This is crazy. Ah yes, I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the traces to the room many of our regulars know about. I do remember him saying something about that now that he mentions it. A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal going-ons. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. Oh my god, this is a ride. Fucking shite. You see where a line of simple deductive simple, you call that simple? Deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked and the victim's hat was only off his head for the few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin? Come on, say something.
Dare I ask what really happened that night?
Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith, a date with destiny. There he crouched hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. Ah! No. What? Why did you do that? Wait here. Wait here, I'll get help.
Who is that? I'm not sure if that was Phoenix or Olga. Yeah, okay, I think it was Phoenix. Oh, it was Phoenix reacting to Smith knocking out Olga. Okay.
Miss Olga Orley was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passageway into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his chair around to look, and after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He will have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story, the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red.
Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin.
What's the motive, though?
Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Payne,
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
the prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion.
Gah.
Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately.
Oh god, what now? What the fuck now?
Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand.
Your point, Mr. Gavin?
Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber will be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick.
Oh, excuse me?
The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney.
Illegal evidence?
Objection!
Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin, is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing?
Of course, this bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking. How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints, am I right, Mr. Payne?
Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were, upside down.
I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. The court and this case demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold the bottle upside down, and that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor?
See how the codfish squirms to the last? Well, Apollo?
Yes?
Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still, but I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation, just like that.
Yeah, just like what?
Is it related to him putting the card in it?
Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to...
Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there, in plain sight. How about you just say the answer in plain words?
It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions, indeed. Well, Mr. Justice.
Mr. Gavin said that the court in this case demands an explanation. Don't worry, justice won't leave until justice is done.
Perhaps the defense will care to enlighten the court? What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints on the bottle are upside down?
Good question. Dude, I swear this case is giving me a headache here. Or that he didn't move anything except from the hat from the crime scene, so it would be to move the bottle after. I don't know. Nah. Oh. It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, is it just him picking it up?
Excuse me, on the floor?
Yes, now reach down and pick it up. Without getting out of your chair.
Yeah.
See, you naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down, do you though? Do you? Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here. I don't know, you can just like pick it up normally. I feel like it's weird. Oh, unless you're going with the other hand, maybe. Okay. I could see that, maybe. Okay. Doesn't say which hand it is, if it's the right or left. If he took it with his left hand, I could see that upside down for sure. Oh yeah. Playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor on the side of his piano bench. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times.
Wow, I can't believe it was that simple.
Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph. I was drinking my usual juice then too. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed. But then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano. And you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottle and made it look like a murder weapon.
Order! What do you have to sit with these charges, Mr. Gavin?
Is he gonna finally give it up? Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. Oh god, he's not done. What? You claim that I switched the bottle? Where is your proof? Proof? Well, that's, as I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty. Objection! I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation?
Ah, yes. I have your memo here about that here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Porsche Bowl Club.
Are we gonna find the one with the card inside?
And here's one of the bottles in question.
What are you going to dust that for your fingerprints to? I would be surprised if anywhere on that but his. Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, true. That bottle won't bear a trace of anything. Say, Apollo. Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? Just humor me. Mr. Wright? That bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? That's some bottle? There we go. There we go. There's our 5 of hearts. There's something inside the bottle. What's this? That card. It can't be. Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Miss Olga Orly? Yes, our little swindling devushka. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost the last 10 just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him, but the planted card was gone. The trap failed. Oh, wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in the piece of testimony? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found the card. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was a 5 of hearts. I had the feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice that I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. The 5 of hearts. This is a card. The bottles were swapped, and the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Oh, is he gonna crash out? He's crashing out? He's crashing out? The classic Ace Attorney crash out? What the fuck is your hair, Bane? Why did you do that to your hair? That is all. Oh, that's it. Okay. No, okay, never mind. There we go. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix, right?
Revenge?
Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Okay. That's interesting. My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right?
This is insane. What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone?
Poor Bane. God damn it. Poor guy.
I believe this time we've finally come to the end of a trial. Mr. Brain, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin?
He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now.
I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he?
None that we know of.
Mr. Wright, have you anything to add?
I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter.
About this victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession, to be sure, and that's all we know about him.
I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor.
Good. Mr. Wright?
Yes?
7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch.
Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and a lawyer.
He was extremely talented, to be sure.
I needed 2 things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated, this courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Me? This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Mr. Wright. Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it.
Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Yay! Yay!
Court is adjourned.
That was a fucking case. God. I felt like there were so many leads taken at some point. I got so confused by a good part of it. And right being that mysterious did not help. April 20th, 4:28 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. So trial took like 6 hours, over 6 hours, almost 6 hours and a half. That's a long time. Thanks, Apollo. You came through just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. the killer. I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability. Ability? Yes, a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. Wait, I wonder if he means... Yeah, what was that? I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer? The answer. Right. Today was full of questions without answer. Most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I meant the girl whose picture is in your locket. Your daughter, right? That's right, she's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket. Huh? I took this off his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. Wait, but that's perjury. You testified, you said that locket was yours. I said no such thing, actually. Huh? I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's pictures inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth. Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside it? Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Apollo. Yes? How about coming to work for me? Yeah, there we go. You mean at the Wright & Cole offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, but didn't you... You're not a... Oh, I turned in my badge, yes, but I'm not an attorney anymore. What happened 7 years ago? That incident 7 years ago. That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man, Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. Did he, like, fuck up a trial? Did an innocent person get sent to prison? Or even worse? Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in the court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. Forged evidence? What are you talking about? I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. One piece of evidence struck me as odd, it's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I'll bet this was a forged evidence. Was it the card? It must have been the card, right? You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright? Yes, that card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left. leaving the wrong card in its place, luckily for us. The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud will be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then you really... Yes, I forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. Oh, fuck, I didn't even realize... Wait. Is it? Because it's a red card, and all these cards on the crime scene are red cards also, including the ace of spade, except for that king of diamond. I think that's the blue card that was switched. But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney. Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo? Oh, it's true. The rumor is true. 7 years ago. None of that matters much now, does it? I punched him. It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut. Try yelling, "Take that!" next time. I find it packs a little more punch. Nice. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. Oh. I wonder what happened 7 years ago. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved. And, at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins. Okay, that was the first case. God damn. I wonder if that 7 years incident, that incident 7 years ago might be the overarching story, a little bit like the Miles Edgeworth story in the first game. I wonder. This is a bit earlier than usual, but that was already a lot. I think I'm gonna call it here for now. Because my voice is a bit tired already. And yeah, that first trial was a lot. It was fun. I was confused for a big part of it. I'm not sure if it was me or just the trial itself that is a bit confusing. But yeah, hopefully the next ones will be better on that point. I'll be better at them. But this was fun, so I did enjoy it quite a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Thank you everyone for watching, for lurking, for hanging out, for chatting. Thank you for the ratio. We'll be back tomorrow with Demo Reborn, our first day of that, which was redeemed by Dante. I'm excited to see how it is, what it is. And yeah, in the meantime, have a good day, have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye!